Alright, let's take a look here. Take a look. Alright. Okay. Hello, hello. So, new patch. Some stuff has changed, some stuff has not changed. It's gonna go over, take out all the stuff that's messed up, and updates things that makes more sense. So, I guess I'll just go alphabetical order here. I think it's a little easier to think about. A colleague. I think for the most part, I agree. I mean, I might move invisibility down, probably, since it's nerf. I don't know what takes its place, though. Honestly, probably buffed mage armor. Another thing is I have to put an asterisk or something. Because people keep getting baited to take deep roots when they don't know how it works. It's like obviously that is my fault. The problem is that deep roots is like situationally very overpowered, but also like it doesn't work consistently on a lot of units. It's not like it just breaks. So like I can't actually recommend it a lot of the time, but like once there's like someone does a full thesis on that anomaly, and I'll feel more comfortable recommending it. Honestly, I think buff for mage armor. Let's see what else it would be. I guess I could look at like the full list. Did they add stuff? I've never seen that one. Hive Mind? I've never seen that. Wait, did they add stuff in the patch notes? I didn't see those. Systems. Anomaly rules. Well, that didn't exist before. Is there like a... What are these? Because I, like, even in the games I played, I didn't see them. I didn't see a single new one. I have never seen this one before. Huh? I didn't see them on PBE either. I think I ignore them for now. This is what Briar passive. Are these like data mined or something? Because I saw a place that there was more of them, but what is this? Hall? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. I don't know where to be good, but I think it's pretty cool. What's the other one? Hardened Mind. I have mind the difference. In a copy of the first champion. Yeah, like I saw this, but this I didn't see it on PB. I saw it like in a data mine. Okay, so it's econ. Okay, it's pilfer, but it also didn't look. I think it's pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna put these until I know for sure that they're actually in the game. Yeah, they nerfed that back where it belongs. This might be cool. Yes, this seems cool. But I'm gonna ignore these for now because I have no like way to know if they're actually in the game or not. So yeah, invisibility Akali might be. I'll leave comeback story at third. I don't know, I kind of want to highlight mage armor because this shit was buffed and it is very good. It was good before and it's better now. It was underrated, but it's like actually really good. I'll put it and see how people think because I think actually kill streak is like little. Nah, kill streak's kind of broken. It got nerfed, but I'll put this here. It's like, am I missing anything? Did I miss anything before? I mean, she moves too much for center to be good. Oh, maybe last chance. Yeah, I keep forgetting about last chance. But where do I put it? I mean, at the very least, last chance should be on here. I mean, that's for sure. But is it better than any of these? I don't know, but I will put it here. Okay. And over time, this will update on some. And Bessa. I still am of the belief that she probably needs invisibility, because otherwise she just dies. It's probably not 1,000 cuts, especially after it's nerfed. What else do I put? Uh, Honestly, strength training or berserker rage. I think berserker rage is very strong now. Like I think I kind of slept on it before, but then they buffed it, and now it's even better. Bessa is a full cost. Okay, well, this is definitely gone, and also it's nerfed. But also, I think it was kind of bait, but there. Berserker rage. Okay, I'll put this here though. I don't think I feel too bad about leaving invisibility at first from Bessa, just because of how good Edge of Night is in the stats for her. Okay. A Mumu? Okay, Thorn Skin I think is correct. With automata buffs, Thorn Skin might not be correct. Dramatic Entrance. I mean, I don't know, I feel like this is the right collection of stuff to put here. Like I wouldn't recommend Ultimate like I think 4-star Mumu is like broken, but I wouldn't actually. I probably will put it, but like not the top, just like on the list. Because I think 4-star is broken. So I don't think many people are going to be anomalying a Mumu. And I think there are better options. Probably, maybe. I mean, okay, if for sure Thorn Screen is the best. I kind of want to put Slime Time somewhere there. I don't think I will though. I think this is fine. I think it'll update. All this up will update eventually. Let's crank. I think this is a bit more. I'll keep like the same kind of thing going. I might. No, I think this is actually kind of fine. I mean, I might swap these two. But otherwise, I mean, Blitzcrank is still mostly played with Automata. He's not going to be played that much in Dominator. Like, Stone Spin is better in Dominator than what do I put? I mean, Deep Roots isn't bad. I'm going to ignore that. At least for now. My only like giant size or fortified are better than those. You know, anything that gives them heal. I mean, sometimes the only one that gives them healing. So that's about it. Caitlyn, I think I'm pretty confident in this. Alright, another thing I'm gonna have to do is remove all the cosmic rhythms. So Caitlyn, cosmic rhythm has to go. I think otherwise this is at least that this is I think is correct. There there might be an argument for Titanic Strikes. But I think that one is super underrated. Like they buffed it for some reason. But I think that one was pretty good. Because it's not just a TMF, it also like applies the on hits to the target. So you're getting extra 40% AD on your current target anyway. That reminds me, I have to test the interaction on Twitch and see how it applies to the bolts. Like when they hit multiple targets, or if it's only the primary targets. Well, I'll get to that when I get to that. Honestly, I feel kind of bad recommending power absorption feel like that one's so bad. Or did they buff it? I think they did buff it. How much is 9%? I mean, in the countries most played in, they don't even have, like, I mean, it's Bruiser. It's not terrible, but I mean, I'm still not putting it anywhere near the top for anyone. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is Camille, knockout, invisibility, kill streak. I don't feel too bad about any of that. Call the week comeback story up there. Last chance up there. Actually, all these two tips are not updated, but they're like old. I have to look at that later. Asterisk so that I don't get another 8 thread. Middle. But yeah, I feel pretty good about this. I see you. I think another one. I think this is about correct. Magic expert is magic expert is definitely needed. Kill streak is nice. Hyper velocity is nice. Laser eyes can be removed probably. She's not going to be in range to use that. It's funny because I thought that would be something that would make sense, like lore wise, but nope, not in range. I think it's just not viable on ranged units. Everything else is okay. Mage armor I think is underrated. If you have like a gun blade with Dominator, you can kind of drain tank. Although it just looks good to me. Orky, okay, it is not Cosmic Rhythm, and also that is disabled, so that needs to be fixed. But what place? Do I just move everything over? Orky's annoying because he's like a caster. I also don't know how. I mean, okay. I mean, I guess I'm kind of inconsistent here with Kill Streak and nothing wasted. I feel like nothing wasted probably better. Also, how it interacts during his ability. I don't know. A lot of these just aren't good on Corki. I think, okay, Comeback Story might be the best option then. I think that one's just too bad. I mean, too overpowered. But there really aren't like many good options on him. Maybe wolf familiars, unironically. Eagle eye, unfortunate. Attack expert. Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I didn't even put in the other one. But it looks like an attack expert angle. Also, he doesn't get mana, so it's not kill streak. On it might be Touch of Frost. He hits a lot of stuff. You can think some kills. Like I don't see what else it would be. This one might be good if it's in the game. I mean, if they put it in the game. Until I know for sure that it's in the game. And if it also works on abilities, like if it's like attacks only, then maybe not Corki. Is there a world where diving in is good on Corki? And he just like ults out? That would be funny. I'll put that. Or just to be consistent, I'll put asterisk. Because that might be a thing. Let's take this one and put it there. But yeah, I think one of the reasons Corki wasn't popular, even though he's buffed now, he just doesn't use anomalies well. Like, he doesn't use any of these very well. Oh, the finisher. Not bad. Honestly, what I probably need to actually do, which is unfortunate, but move all the stuff that overlaps and put it in, and it'll just bloat everything. But no one's gonna look. No one looks at this, so people are like, "Oh, what about this? What about this?" See, like I have this here actually, so I don't need to put it if I were consistent. I don't know what to do. This is like from polling other people and myself. Like it's just me, but it's also going off of like what is general consensus. But when it comes to cases where people don't actually know, like, I mean, you have to put something. You just have to assume what's good and what's not based on what you know about the game. Like people obviously know that like invisibility Camille is OP, but like that's because someone said, "Oh, this is OP," and other people clinged onto the idea. And that's kind of how this works. Like you're gonna have to assume based on the kit, and then when stuff changes, you just make changes. Like I mean, there's no stats to base it off of. Like there's no anomaly stats. I just have my own intuition and the words of others. They have stats, I think. They are not allowed to make it public, but I don't actually know how they have the stats. But I mean, like, for the thing that was leaked, like, already said this was a thing. Like, I was able to come to that conclusion on my own. So, like, I mean, it's not, like, that crazy for them to say that. But at the same time, for them to be, like, taking it from the CEO, like, they probably had some kind of data. Or from whoever, I mean, I think it was the CEO, right? No, I don't have stats. I mean, if I had stats, I mean, this would not need to exist. This site would not exist if stats were public. Like I said it in the doc. I have it on the site. Like it's just me, and then talking to other people, which I think is fine. I mean, as I think people think that I have more authority than I do, but this is like a community effort kind of thing. Like I'm just collecting what people say and then my own thoughts, putting it somewhere for people to look at. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know if that's gonna be. I mean, that's like a whole nother iteration of the drama. Like, I mean, I generally agree with the idea of like hiding access to sats in a lot of cases because it kind of it alters the way like certain skill sets are needed. So like innovation is something that states as like a really like important value for them. So they want people to like not just make decisions just based on stats and be able to like actually like think more, and it becomes a thing where like a lot of people become good because they have a crutch, but they are being rewarded for skills that aren't entirely like what is intended. I mean, I don't know. So like I agree. I am fine with this. I mean, it also is like if stats were public, this site doesn't exist, and I don't get attention. So like little bit of selfishness there as someone who's good at innovation. I think I think that's not the main reason, but I think that's like parallel. I think like they can use it to hide bad balancing. But that's not why they did it. I think it that why they did it is more in line with what I said before, which is just like they don't want to reward people for just looking at stats to make decisions. Like, because that's just something that makes sense in like the general scheme of like game design. Like, I feel like people arguing against that is like it's kind of a bit dumb. That said, when something's obviously misbalanced, and like we can't look at it, they can obviously like hide behind it and kind of wait a little bit before they deal with it. But a lot of the time, like they do end up having to like act fast. Like they literally already like a patched the main patch before it even released, based on like just what people were saying. Because I mean, there's the Macau scrims, so like people were actually playing, so they actually like made changes already to the actual patch, even though they published the patch notes. I'm more concerned with like what like when they're not completely transparent about things, like the bag size changes. I think I think like the cases that were bad were like, so I mean specifically like apparently the bag size did change in the patch, but it's not noted anywhere. And then also like if looking at the data, like not like stats data, but like bind within the thing, there's allegedly new anomalies. I don't know if they're like there yet or not, but like a lot of people have access to like like I can, so like Tactics has it, and I think Meta might have it too. But there's like random ones that are like I don't know if this is in the game yet. I didn't see it when I was playing on PBE, but like what the hell is it? Like, and I saw this before. Like they had like it's mine somewhere, but like it's stuff like this where like you don't actually know what's real and what's not. That I don't like. I don't know if that's in the game. There's like a couple on Tactics, but I saw another list somewhere else that had like a bunch of more. Like there are even like straight anomalies. But I don't know if that's real because like everyone has like I don't have access to like anything official, and like so hiding stuff and making like leaving things ambiguous. I think that's bad, and that I don't want to deal with. I'd rather just talk about the best anomalies on Darius, even though you should probably never put your anomaly onto Darius. It did. It's updated. I think here. Yeah, it's updated here. It'll. I'm going through it now, and I'm gonna remove it from all the ones that it appears. Like I'm literally doing that now. Cause yeah, and also what's funny is that they said that it was because of Victor, but like it was like they were gonna remove it before people, cause like it's Cosmic Rhythm Victor was not common enough to be like an issue. Like it was like so rare that you could get that. But there's other reasons why they actually removed it, and that I do know because I might be responsible. Okay, moving forward, Darius. Like I don't know, I feel like this unit is like so cool early, and then late game, he's just like so useless. So I mean, I think diving in would be cool because he's AoE, so he can kind of like he stuns and he hits like a perfect thing on their back line, and I feel like that's the most use you can get out of Darius. Maybe last chance. Like I feel like he needs so much that like I don't know, you can't put like three anomalies at the same time. But I don't know whether to lean more tank or carry because neither are good late game. I think I'm okay with diving in being there because I think that would be the most interesting thing. And if I put something like Ultimate Hero, people are going to be baited into thinking that Darius 4 is good. So I don't want to do that. Like cases where like you're never going to use any of these, I have no idea what to actually think. Like I've played Darius with like carry before. It wasn't good, but I got worth the wait and I tried it. Honestly, it's probably like you just put tank on him, but like why would you put tank on him when you can put tank on Rel or Swain or a different watcher. So I might just leave it like this. I don't feel like anything is wrong here. The spreadsheet, no. The spreadsheet's what I use to update the site. The doc is public, which is what. So I have a doc and I have a site. The spreadsheet is just like I input the stuff, and it'll get updated onto the site over time. But the actual I have a doc, which I mean I have a link to the doc from the site. I have a link to the site from the doc. I mean, I'm not sure if there's how much need to put both anymore when everything is just on the site, and then when the site is updated, everything will be fine. But that's the one that most people are going to look at. I probably would need to maybe mention that people who still use the original doc, that everything's going to be updated on the site. But I'm not going to worry about that for now. Okay, Mundo, I mean, this is a unit people actually play. So, I think Slow Cooker, I mean, if I put it first, the thing is, Slow Cooker requires that you have Bruiser Emblem. So I think, like, and if you don't have Bruiser, then it's not actually that good. But, like, if you have Bruiser, it's, like, so, it was so good that, like, it would be. So I don't know what the middle ground is. I really like Stone Skin on him because he really, really needs resistances, regardless of, like, how you play him. And I think that's just, like, the best, like, tank anomaly, like, just for overall, like, durability. So I think this order is, like, kind of fine. Like, people are, like, I have, like, obviously people are gonna have be like, oh, Slow Cooker's like clear #1 BIS, but, like, yeah, you're not gonna have a Bruiser Emblem every game, and a lot of the times you're going to be playing Mundo in other cases. So, oh, Mage Armor is another one, might move up. Honestly, okay, now Mage Armor might be the reverse of Stone Skin scaling. Giant Size is good. Like, it's really good, like, generally. I think, okay, so what I have is that, like, in this tab is, like, all the generic stuff to, like, but I'm pretty sure people don't look at this, so I might just remove this tab and just literally put, like, 50 tank anomalies here and, like, but that's not what I'm gonna do. That's not now. I'll probably do that sometime, like, later in the week if I decide that. Like, that's like a site-wide change rather than like what I'm doing, like a balance change kind of thing. But yeah, giant size is good. Like, any tank anomaly is good. Like, any tank anomaly. I mean, I think giant size is a little less good than it was last patch because they nerfed his health ratio. But I mean, it's good. Like, he's a tank. So anything that makes him more tanky is good. Okay, Draven. Okay, this one is like people don't like care enough to like know, but I know like for sure that there's like okay, knockout is bait. Like, I think knockout's cool, but it's like too niche. Like, I might move it down here, but like okay, it's not here. The question is what I put here. Like, there's a lot of things that it kind of depends on the comp though with Raven. Because, like, Conqueror has a lot of AD, and then Pit Fighter, which is what's one common, doesn't. So he kind of needs AD. So, like, Eagle Eye is good in, like, Pit Fighter with Violet. But I feel like if you're playing that, you're more likely to anomaly Violet than you are Draven. Whereas on a pure Draven comp, it'd be more like Conqueror. Okay, okay, regardless of that, I probably need to move knockout. That one's for sure wrong. What do I replace it with? Honestly, comeback story's broken. I'm just gonna move that and then something else in third. Uh, uh, I love my keyboard missing inputs. I think strength training might be like... Actually, I think I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna put strength training up here because at least in the comp that people currently play Draven in, strength training on him is kind of broken. Because you're just giving AD to your whole pit fighter board that all love AD. Two options. I mean, this is like I'm not sure if I know what you mean because like this. I mean, this is three options. Like two options for first, second, and third. Like, do you mean two each? I feel like that's a little redundant. And I mean, people are gonna hyperfixate on one over two and three, but like the whole point is like you have three good options to look for. Or do you mean like dependent on like the variation of Draven? No, I mean yeah, but the point isn't to hyperfixate on getting BIS. It's that if you see a spot, if you see it, then you take it. But like if not, you just look for something that's good enough. That's how most that's how most people nowadays are gonna be picking it. I know. I mean, like Violet, like she really likes Ultimate Hero, but there's other stuff that it's playable on her. Like Violet can be like very strong with other options as well. Like I mean, like I think the main ones are like these three. They're all really good on her. Invisibility. Because like with invisibility, you can kind of like cheat a little bit by looking at how good Edge of Night is on the stats for the units, and like you see, oh, like she really likes aggro drops, and like I've literally had like a few cases where like I have like Violet contester, and they have Ultimate Hero, I have invisibility, and I win the duel because my Violet drops aggro and they're 1v1. So like it's not like Ultimate Hero is the only thing that's good, but obviously like it's probably like all around the best option because this is just very strong. So I'm gonna obviously put it as the best option, but you can always fall back to other things if you find them. Because on the new patch, you should there's one thing I need to do, which I can't do now, but I'll have to do later. Remove that. I need to fix that. This needs to be gone because this is no longer true. Like this is, I mean this, because I'm not the one that can do this, and you need the actual like site dev, which I'm not. But the whole point is that on the current patch, you should not be greeting for BIS unless you literally have like not like 60, but like 100 goals. And like if your comp like cannot succeed without it. But also the point is so that you don't play those comps. So like Hungry Crab Urgot is like supposed to be dead. Because you're not supposed to force that. I think the current system's fine. Okay. What did I do here? Strength training. Replace it with knockouts. That seems about right. I think another one could be Titanic Strikes. I'll just wait till I... Someone's asking about Nocturne. I'm being pinged on Discord. Um, yeah, I agree. With like Zoe, for instance, like there's some stuff that I got wrong, but that's because I like. Oh, actually, no, did I? I don't know how I fixed it, but yeah, I think because I made some site updates before, so I fixed a lot of the stuff. But like for instance, Zoe, like I really missed because I thought this unit was terrible, and I still could think she's not that good. But like she really needs mana, and yeah, I fixed that some time ago. But yeah, I agree. Like she needs the mana, and so does Jinx. Like nothing wasted is really important. I mean, nothing wasted. It's like if you have items for her, which I think is like the bait. I think otherwise, if you don't have Jinx items, but you still want her to be good, you just put comeback story, and like if she takes longer, but like her cast will actually kill things anyway. And then I think that's pretty funny. Like I've had games where like I had literal like Exodia, but like they have a comeback story Jinx with 3 items, and like they have like no frontline or anything, but like the Jinx casts and it just one shots my entire board. Oh yeah, the paint the town blue. Yeah, I don't know how that I don't know how that works. Like I think it doesn't work. I think I saw it somewhere on. I think I saw a clip of it. Someone tested it. And it doesn't work on things that weren't on your board at the start of combat. But I think it also doesn't work on like dummies or golems. So I don't think that counts. But yeah, if there were a place where we could know all these things for sure, that would be very nice. But we just have to rely on people who test that. But yeah, I mean, I'll properly look at Zoe in a little bit. Okay, if I do it now, but then I'm gonna like, I mean, I'll just skip over it because I already did it. But like, I think this is mostly correct. I think energy absorption might be wrong, but that's just because I think vertical sorcerer is not very good. But even then, like, the whole comp is backline. Like, this is only good because of sorcerer, but like the whole comp is backline, so like this doesn't even like matter. I think like this stuff is good. I think these two are correct. And I think this is probably. I think this is just correct. I think this is like maybe this is swappable. But I mean, they nerfed kill streak. They also nerfed nothing wasted. In Rebel, kill streak might be better. Just because I mean, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think if I make a swap, that happens later. I think this is the top two, so that's fine. And then this is three. And if they didn't hotfix revert this, this would probably be 1 because they buffed this for some reason. And then they reverted it because they realized that that was a terrible mistake. Yeah, I think it's always fine. Is there anything that I could be missing? I feel like there isn't like weird stuff that's. This is. I mean, not on Zoe though, but I mean that's a very funny one. Oh, magic expert. I mean that's like. I think I'm gonna put it anyway, just because I want to remind people that like I need to start putting stuff here that like I need to remind people that it exists. Since I probably will get rid of this second tab anyway, and like that one is definitely good on here. Is there anything else? Hypervelocity. That's probably it. No, she doesn't have the range because laser eye is only 3 range. Like I thought about it, but the thing is like you're not gonna put your thing in the 3rd row to use laser eyes. And like it would like there's a lot of like traits that it would be good on, but it's just not good on the units because like Zoe, most of the time is just not going to be hitting anyone with it. Now another thing might be like to put not like Zoe or like a ranged unit, but like I think like laser eyes can be explored with, but I think at least on Zoe, it's not like she's not going to use it. Like it's just the range thing. Like she's just hitting no one, and it's just like it just looks funny, but it's completely useless. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to Echo. Okay, so based on the Echo comp, I am very wrong here. I mean, I'm not like super wrong, but like I need to fix a lot of stuff with Echo because so much has changed with this unit. I think number 1 is Mage Armor. Number 2 is probably Stone Skin. Number 3 is probably like I mean diving in might be good, but do like Bulwark or something. Like all the armor ones. Okay, I'll put all these back. Usability, and then what did I? I mean, I guess it's an update here, so I can see comeback story. I agree, that one's good. Like, it's not that like what I had was wrong. It's that new developments leads to a different playstyle, and different playstyle means like a better playstyle is just one I should respect. Because the Echo meta, not common tech, but the tempo ambushers variants, where he's just a drain tank that jumps onto your backline. That shit is overpowered. Well, if you hit. I mean, is Bulwark 3rd? I mean, I feel like Bulwark is like nothing crazy, but oh, Arcana Overwhelming is probably good on this. But yeah, this might look a bit better, maybe. At least, well, Cosmic Rhythm's dead, so gotta find something else. I think I just slide everything over. Attic entrance. Stone skin. Hmm. What's third? What's the third best tank anomaly? That I don't know. Because there's like, because melee is like so generic and like uninteresting that like there isn't anything to actually play around. It might be giant sized. Like that might be just the third best tank anomaly on average. Like I think it's better than Bulwark, and I think it's way better than Fortified. So it's probably giant sized. I don't really see anything else. It's definitely not a Deep Roots. Defense expert, no shots. Yeah, it's probably giant sized. I think that's just the safe third option. Like it's not going to be seen very much on this because it's so rare that you have like a just so generic tank on here. But yeah, I agree. I'll do one more run. Yeah, I think this is too nerfed, and yep, it's probably giant sized. And then ranged, it's probably not comeback story because ranged has a little bit, but I mean, like I probably just shifted over, and I think this top three is correct. I might just swap like magic expert and comeback story, and then leave it like that. Because the little bit of damage that range Elise has comes from Form Swapper, and that's damage amp, so it's like a little bit of overlap, but nothing crazy. Anything else? That touch of frost? No, don't. I mean, she gets a little suck on front line, so it's not like that crazy, but not bad either. I know of him. I don't know him personally, but I do know of Sologazong, one of the EU goats. How does he? I kind of figured that someone like I made mine because everyone was taking too long making theirs. But yeah, like I think like I'm assuming like a lot of people are making theirs eventually. So yeah, so if Silco has theirs already, like I probably would need to take a look at that. Because I think the benefit I have is that mine's first, or mine came out first. A lot of people just know. But obviously, like he's just as a player, like better known, and like he's a generally much more reputable source. So I wouldn't mind taking a peek sometime later. Ezreal and other units that people. I mean, he's not like that bad. Yeah, I agree. I'll probably take a look at it later. Actually, wait. Let's. What is it? Is it on Tactor? Or like, where is? Oh, yeah, stuff on here, so it's probably on here. Uh, I'm just assuming this is posts. No. Nope. Oh, probably. I mean, Macau starts. When does Macau start? Soon. Couple days, probably. But that's too far away for me to go to. But it was fun playing with people who were playing on PB because of the tournament. That was fun. It's on Twitch. Is Twitch? Uh, solo. How do you spell it? Guessing. Tier list. Okay, this is comp tier list. Anomaly. Units. Yeah, this is okay, so this is what I've seen for the most part. Or like, yeah, like Anomaly Prio, like Camille. And this is what the space or here. No, items. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Macaulay, Last Chance Invisibility Bully. Have two of those, right? I don't have Last Chance. I have it here. What? He's right about that. That one's right. And then Bully, yeah, but I don't think it's better than Comeback Story. And I still don't know if it's better than Mage Armor. Is it even ranked or just listed? These might be ordered, maybe. I mean, his list isn't complete either, and he's missing some stuff. But yeah, this is generally. Like, yeah, like I don't blame him for this, or like he does have like a Moo, but he just put like all the generic tank ones. Like, I mean, is it like right? Okay, well, I will fix this one. Do I assume that this is ordered? Last chance. I mean, I completely forgot about. Yeah, no, it is right. That one, 100%. Kill streak was when I was 30. Is this based on scrims? I didn't. It might be actually. Well, it's not updated because like obviously like Cosmic Rhythm is. I mean, actually, the Cosmic Rhythm was enabled for PBE. They just took it down like towards the end. But yeah, I feel like generally I'm gonna like have a good amount of overlap. Share your energy in 4 emissary comp. I don't know about that one. You don't have enough stats for that. Or this, he doesn't give enough stats. Yeah, stuff like Bully, which I obviously know is good, but I don't. Yeah, I need to get rid of this tab because people are gonna be like, oh, well, you should put Bully there, and like, yeah, but that's not what this stream is for. But yeah, all the tank ones, and like, yeah, he missed the mage armor for some reason, but yeah, all the armor ones, at least ranged. Okay, he has it split. But fair enough. But and then like Ezreal and stuff, he doesn't have. And like, what would actually be the best? I mean, I think damage amp probably could be Eagle Eye because you don't really play it as Ezreal carry with 4 artillerist. The thing is, a lot of the 80 options are attack expert. I keep forgetting that exists. It's probably like somewhere on there at least. Yeah. Gangplank melee. Does he have anything at all? No. But yeah, Deep Roots melee is pretty nice because you can get your isolation damage guaranteed. And then otherwise, I don't know, this Gangplank unit kind of sucks. Melee. So I'm not going to worry too much about that one. I don't think anyone's going to look at that. And if Gangplank melee suddenly becomes meta, I will reevaluate. Gangplank ranged. I think I might move Eagle Eye up and Comeback Story down just because he gets a little bit of damage amp from Form Swapper. And, I mean, Pit Fighter doesn't interfere. That's bonus true damage. But he needs AD, and he doesn't get AD from anywhere. So having AD is a bit more important. I like other thing that I actually like I'm concerned with. Attack expert, but he doesn't really have a source of AD, so probably not. I think something that just gives him AD would be better than something that multiplies AD. Maybe with like Conqueror, but I don't even think that's better. Yeah, that's probably fine. I don't think people are gonna be too upset. I think Cold a Week is sleeper OP, and people should click it. Garen. I am a Deep Roots Garen enjoyer. I think people hyperfixate on health because he has health ratios, but you need other stuff to be tanky too. And like if you're gonna build the Warmogs on him anyway, it kind of like balances out. Like you're not like I don't know. I think you don't need to hyperfixate on health. I think any tank is good on him. Yeah. This I think is a little sus. No, yeah, but it's not like anything crazy. Like on the like he's giving with giant sized, which is 1,000 health. He's giving last patch 200 health, which is I mean that's not bad at all. I mean obviously it's very good on him. Now this patch he's giving 150 extra health to his allies from taking giant sized, which is like I mean it's pretty good, but like if you already let's say you already have like War Mog's Redemption or something. Oh no, that was bug. I mean yeah, they also removed it where his boundness applied to himself. So because of that, it's like I mean it's obviously very good, but it's not like mandatory. Like you can take another tank anomaly and you'll be fine. I like Deep Roots because it has CC immunity and it also provides a little bit of CC on its own and it's like almost the same thing as giant sized stats wise. But like any of these are fine. I even have like some damage ones to like try to proc, but I know these don't actually work, so I need to remove those. But that's from when I was looking at what counts as damage for his healing passive. None of these things work. Dawn is fine because it's a tank, but this is bait. This is I think this one's bait because he doesn't have slow cooker. It's probably bait. Oh, heavy hitter is bait. Diving in. Uh, no, that's bait. Actually, I think what I could do now is I could just put all the generic ones. I don't want to go back, but it's like bulwark, fortified. Am I missing any? I'm gonna trust that he's not missing any. protective shielding. I don't know if share your energy is good. Like, I've tried so hard to make that anomaly work. It just doesn't provide enough sets. And with his bonus not applying to himself anymore, like, it's nothing crazy. But everything else I think is fine. Okay, but actually, if I have this, then I don't need the thing anymore. That might be fine. Am I missing anything? Probably not. And I think these are just all the tank ones. Yeah, I guess I'll... That's everything now. Okay, Heimer, it's still kill streak for sure, and nothing wasted. And then... I don't know, it could be magic training over hyper. That one could be swapped a bit. Anyway, I don't know. I think hyper is pretty good. Like, it's basically a Nashor's. Like, it doesn't matter if you have, like, if you overcap on mana. So, like, if you have, like, kill streak and it procs, like, it doesn't, the attack speed doesn't matter. But if you have to, like, auto once or something, then it's good because you get the auto faster. So, like, if you have too much mana gen, then hyper is, like, almost useless. But if you just have, like, a little bit, yeah. This, like, if you, like, you don't need, like, Nash if you have this, for instance. But yeah, if it's... I'm trying to think, because, like, how often do you just not need to do anything? That means pretty often, actually, if you have the others. Yeah, if he gets blue buff, and then, let's say, you're playing 4 vision, so that's plus 15, and then... Like, the thing is, I'm comparing it to when he has, like, kill streak. In which case, he doesn't need to do anything. But if he needs to auto, then hyper is fine. Hmm. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think, at the very least, magic is safer. It's not dead, it's just nerfed. Like, it's definitely worse, but it's not dead. Like, you can still play it if you hit and you're not contested. Probably. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still Heimer as the best. I don't know if Corky is suddenly better. I think Zoe's not bad either. But from playing it, I think I like Heimer the best. Like Heimer's fine. Like he barely got nerfed. It's more the stuff around him that got hit. Ilawi. I mean, okay. It's not Stone Skin with Sentinel, but like if it's Rebel, then Stone Skin is probably correct. Oh, actually, okay. With Rebel, it might be giant size. I think actually, okay, generally, I think it's giant size. I think Stone Skin is underrated, but with percent health, and then I don't know why I have this. Oh, I guess it's because it's good in Sentinel, but I will put it further. So what do I have? I don't have. Okay. I think no, no, Mal's was hard nerfed, and Black Rose was decently nerfed. Mal is still playable if you get Mal's 2, but like Mal's 1 is not going to save your game anymore. So that's a pretty big impact. So now like you have to hit the Heimer 2 and play around that. And Mal's like you need to hit Mal's 2 before he starts like actually like if you hit Mal's 2, like he's still very good. Right. It's just the same thing, right? It's everything is just the same. Yeah. Um, I don't think they're gonna budge anymore. I think this time it's it. Like that's it. I'm not too upset personally, but I know like people are gonna be upset at, and everyone else is. Though I think in the long run the game is gonna be better. Yeah. Because with I mean Rebel being percent health, like Giant Size is good. I think either way. Like the ones that give flat health are probably the best because they're good in both comps. The armor ones are really good in Rebel, but they're not good in Sentinel. Oh no, I think it's just because, like I said, it's kind of how the game is like I don't know the way like learning happens. When you have stats, like a lot of these things are already answered. Like people already know from day one, so you don't see stuff like you'd see like Camille being the most broken thing on day one, and like instead of like later in the patch, and you'll see the stuff like everything's solved too quickly, and it's just boring. And like a lot of the times that people were most nostalgic for, like it's like in pro play or like the good old days for like a lot of people. It's when you could do something and then you don't know if it works out, but then the payoff for when it does is like really nice. Whereas like at least the I think like for instance the past two sets like set 12, set 11, like it just becomes so formulaic and it just becomes so boring. Like for instance like last set you had like fairy meta and like it was just so boring and it like and because you could see everything you just know that it's the best. Like everyone's just gonna play it. Whereas with some stuff like the whole point is like you don't know what's the best and you're supposed to think for yourself. Like that's something that's valuable to like the design philosophy of the game. What am I missing? I keep getting distracted. Hello, hello. Stab is a tank. He is one of the tanks in the set. I mean, he's fine. He's like fine early. Yes, I am getting to that. Cause like okay, the way it works is that there's this tab and you're supposed to like use common sense and be like, oh, it's a reroll. Where's force of oh, I don't even have okay, I'm just trolling, I guess. But like I'm getting to that because I'm just gonna get rid of the tab and I'm just gonna put everything for every unit. So like I have this thing, but like force of friendship. I need to make sure I get the capitalization correct because no wait, I did already have it. I'm trolling, but it's not top three, so I don't really care. But it's there. But I'm literally going through everything now and I'm fixing everything. And this will update eventually. Hero augment. Oh boy. I'm still not convinced that like it has to be Ultimate Hero. Like I feel like you remove the counterplay to Irelia. She doesn't necessarily need more damage. I mean, she gets more health. But people gets mad if I don't put Ultimate Hero as the best for any kind of carry. And then comeback story third is fine. And then this is probably, I mean, I don't know. I'll leave it because it's funny. Laser eyes. It's fun. Okay, Elvis is fine. Oh, wait. And then it's don't have to go back. What's this? Like the dock or the site? I mean, the site I have already sent the link to that. Like, hold on. Like, okay, it's not like it's not gonna update immediately. I have to do this on my other computer. There's a site. The spreadsheet I'm not sharing because I don't want. Well, like the spreadsheet just is what updates the site, so there's no need to do that. And then like I can check it what refreshed and see if what's changed. Okay, it'll update later. I sent it in general. I don't even care. What am I missing for? Does he have carries? No. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of laser, but I'll keep center because that one's funny. If I put both, then people think I'm serious. Is avalanche of armor worth it? Sure. I'll put it. And then the other one. What's the other one that I said? Or not that I said, but I saw in Attack Expert. Okay, Jace, melee, while Cosmic Rhythm's gone, so Frost up. I mean, I don't know. This is an awkward unit. Does he have anything for this unit? Nothing wasted. That's for ranged, which I agree with. But for melee, I think for this I can put like this. I need to put something here. They buffed it, and he uses both stats well. Makes a good, really big shield. I think that's fine. And then I can be lazy here because you're probably not gonna anomaly that. Then I have to remove this. I don't feel bad sliding this down. Actually, let's give him AD before and that. Okay. And then what else exists that I can consider? Well, the website is just somewhat like okay, the doc, which is what this is all started from. I just did it because I like doing it, and like I like sharing the stuff. I like puzzle solving, so I like finding stuff and then sharing with others. And hey, look at what I found! Look at the puzzle I solved. So that's like it's like an attention thing, but like it became a site because there's a lot of support and someone offered to do that, and I was really happy about that. And then the maintenance is just like I just like having like if I'm gonna put something out there, I want it to be accurate to the best of my ability. I want to update it the best I can. Like I don't have like the best resources, but I want to make something accessible for people, especially because like a lot of people like there just isn't much resources on it. Like I found out today that the second resource, to my knowledge, where it's available is that Solo Song has anomaly information, but this I don't know how recently this was made, but this is like pretty late. Like I started it day one so that people can contribute, and it's kind of blew up from there. And in terms of like I'm not asking for money now. Like, I don't really care about that yet. I'd rather grow a community and I'll make money off of like ads or something. I'm not gonna beg people for money, but I will take it from corporations. Yeah, it's from the site. I don't think I want to do that because it might deter people from the sites. Like, I'll find ways to make money slowly. I'd rather, for now, just get people like involved. Like, yeah, like it'll build up. Like it's fine. And okay, in terms of like the embed from the site, like it helps with Twitch, and like I can just get partnered off that. And whether I go for that or not, I'm not sure because I don't want ads. I don't like. I'm pretty sure they are gonna start putting ads on people anyway. Like ads is like a partner thing, but they're gonna start doing that anyway. So like, eh. But like, I literally created a donate link today. Like, if people really want to, but I'd rather. Okay, in the short term, what I want is to gain rapport and like work with other people who are better at this than me and like a bit more like more resources. I'd like to talk to pro players. I'd like to talk to like the involved like community. It is the LS route, kind of, I think. I don't know. But on a related note, because I also play League and I also do the same thing for League, love to talk with him. I don't think I missed anything. I don't think people are gonna complain if I miss something on range Jace anomaly. It's fine. Though the unit is underrated. I think like this unit's like actually good if you have 80 items. But yeah, short term, I just want to talk to other creators and create a better resource. Like what I want, one of the first things I did was reach out to TFT Academy. I've already been talking to like their community, so like I've like known a little bit there, but I wanted to collab with like Roden and Dishop because I don't know, they're like the kind of the people to beat in terms of like resources and like they're probably some of the best that NA has to offer. And more people would see it, and I can make a better thing. Like if I could just talk to Bishop and he's like, "Oh yeah, I think this is good, and I think this is bad," and like that would be very valuable. That's short term. For now, the best I can hope for from viewers is just to uh just talk about the site. Just if people ask where to find anomaly info, help it just drop a link, help it spread. For now, that's all I'm gonna ask for. I don't really. I'm not gonna worry about that any more than that. Okay, Jinx. Yeah. Okay. I that needs to be fixed. I mean, okay, comeback story is like very good, but Also, it does not touch a frost. Is it Eagle Eye? Not kill streak. Definitely not knockout. It could be Eagle Eye. Could be the finisher. It's probably Eagle Eye. I mean, okay, if you play Jinx in Rebel, she gets AD, so it's not like that's crazy. I guess Damage Amp would be better. That's what comeback story is. And like, I don't think you're gonna get like maybe you have a good setup for what's the one? What's the not Force of Friendship? Freestyling. How many traits can you get with Rebel comp? Realistically, let's take a look. I don't think it's more than like six, right? It's like okay, that's not even. Yeah, no. Oh, it could be. Is it Attack Expert or is it Eagle Eye? Power Absorption is good because Rebel actually gets AD from the trait. So that I'll leave, even though that one kind of sucks, generally. Mm, how much AD do you get from Attack Expert? I feel like Eagle is better by the time you third cast. But Attack, I'll put Attack Expert. It's like kind of. Any other carry anomaly? I mean, okay, what does Solo Song have? Like, I'm pretty sure he just has nothing wasted and then probably called it a day. Because, like, it's kind of right. Jinx, nothing wasted, kill streak. Oh, wait, kill streak. I forgot that existed. Oh, I didn't forget, but it's like here. The thing is, Jinx doesn't get kills, like, really, from her third cast. Like, she's really slow. So I'll leave it here. I think this is fine. I think that's about right. I mean, the top two is correct, and then the rest is debatable. That's just how it is always. Cog. This is still the best, probably. I think, yeah, I think it's this. I mean, Cog, you can do like, I guess if we're getting rid of all the, at least for things that you're actually likely to put your thing on. Bully. What else? I have this, right? Yeah. Like he casts so often, like it's surely gonna save him something. Like I can't put it top three because that's too experimental. But Force of Friendship, how many units are you three starring? Maybe. Oh, Fireball is probably like not bad on him. Like that one I think is Avarice Incarnate on a board that caps pretty low. I'm not gonna put it this one in particular if Solo doesn't. But I think okay, everything else like in literally the exact order. Okay, no, he just has those two. I mean, like, yeah, okay. But I really hate that anomaly because it's like so annoying to play around. And also, like with sniper, like it's already damage imp. So like you need your AP, you need like all your other stuff first. LeBlanc, Variable Cosmic Rhythm. Does he have anything on LeBlanc? Nothing wasted, kill streak, comebacks. Okay, yeah. I agree. But I'll do this one like that. Energy absorption, not happening. Freestyling, I'll trust that one. Because yeah, you can get a lot of traits. And then that's Magic Expert. Is also not bad. Anything else? Headhunter. How much is she kill stealing? It's probably not that important. I think everything else is fine. Yeah, cool. LeBlanc done. Leona, biggest bait unit on the set. Well, this has to go. He probably has nothing on Leona because you don't put it on Leona. It's just you just copy pasted all the tank ones. Agreed. But I'm a giant size hater and I'm a deep roots enjoyer, so uh, fortified spline time. Have to be careful about spaces. Protective shielding. Oh, I literally because I got someone literally just asked me about that in Discord. Yeah, I think it's the best. At least like that's I think that's what I had, but yeah, before. Yeah, I figured that would be pretty good on him because he just wants to AoE, and even if he dies, like it's fine if he like probably kills backline maybe. But yeah, I'm a diving in enjoyer. I will like even on units that probably don't take it. I think I don't know, I want to experiment with it more and just make diving in setups. But Nocturne is like I think an obvious user of it. And then the other stuff here is like, I mean, I don't know. I think Nocturne is pretty cool, and now he's meta, so but yeah. I think this is like I'll look at it later. I'll look at it now. I'm just gonna play this. Okay, invisibility probably correct. Like I think he needs it. Oh yeah, but like that's different. Like so I have like for instance I have Eagle Eye with RFC slash range. Yeah, well I mean a lot of things change with like fishbones, RFC, snipers, focus, but that's not gonna be most cases. Now that Nocturne is just good. Like before, like last patch, Nocturne was like okay. I mean, I guess not much has changed, but yeah, it changes it with range. If you have range, you probably don't want to dive in. But I would hope that if I mean, it's like okay, if people like don't think and they just blindly trust the site, just in the same way people blindly trust stats that they see on meta TFT and tactics lock tools, then whatever happens to them in their game like happens. But I think generally diving in is very good. Yeah. Like I can't save them. And like people like have done that and then they blame me and like I can't do anything about it. But whatever. I make adjustments if I actually am trolling because I mean there were some cases where I have been trolling people with deep roots in particular, but that's like too experimental, too complicated for most players. Titanic Strikes, well, I think that has to be good on him. Like, I mean, that's another one I think is just underrated in general. Like, it's probably better on more units than this, but I'm pretty sure this is right. I don't. Last Chance is probably up there as well. Mini Me's is like, okay, that's terrible. Like, this needs to be buffed. I'm getting rid of that strength training. Does he? I mean, the thing is, Automata doesn't use it well, and only Ambassador benefits from it in Quick Striker. Yeah, and I've already realized that people don't think, and they're gonna complain to me, but like I just have to deal with it as respectfully and as the best I can. Like it's fine, it's expected. Like TFT as a whole is balanced for the average player, not just the top player. So like yeah. And with that, I just have to make sure I'm not like hard trolling. Like I put like okay, there's like tech with deep roots on a lot of units, but it's like very not obvious and like because you need to know how to position well and how to scout. And if I just put it as good, people are not gonna know what the, like how to use it. But then something like what's it? Thousand cuts Cogmaw is like brain dead and like obvious and easy and like there's no need to question why that's good on him. So I just need to make sure that everything is like transparent and like everything makes sense. That's what I learned. Yeah. And that's another thing. People like hyper fixated on augment stats when they don't realize that there's like item stats and like unit stats that also exist and like they're still available. But no, the augment stats. Why did you take them from me? What does Solo have for Nocturne? No, I mean all the stuff. Oh, Hyper. Do I have Hyper? Probably do. I don't. Okay, but he's not Titanic, surely. So he's not a Titanic believer. He's not a knower. Oh, actually, last chance. Assuming that it's ordered because it kind of looks like it's ordered. Kind of makes sense. Eh, yeah, agree. Last chance I'll move, but like, where do I move it? Yeah, but that's not for last. That'd feel like. I don't know that. I don't know if that applies here. No, I agree, and that's what I'm doing a little bit. I thought you were talking about like in this particular example, but yeah, general like broadly, I agree, and that's what I've been doing more. Because I even like had that, like I had that for like that example, the deep roots example, and like people were still like, and they don't read. Like I don't know, it's just too hard when I put like only in certain cases. People are like, oh, I know how to play the game. I know. Yeah. So the problem is that sometimes people think they know more than they do, which I'm also prone to doing. That's why I have to try to at least be honest with what I know and what I don't know. But and there's another thing where like, okay, wait, actually, no, not where okay, so there's a lot of cases where people don't want to experiment because I need to cater to a different kind of audience too, where people are going to be afraid to take something that isn't obvious, but until they learn that something is good, like on like maybe someone makes a post on Reddit or like a YouTube video, like people aren't going to learn. So like you have a case like what was it? Literally Knockout Camille, where like it took like the leak for people to realize that Knockout was good on Camille, but I literally had that top one the entire time. And then other examples are like I mean, invisibility as a whole. Uh, Cosmic Rhythm on a couple units. But I think, but like, I want people, for instance, to consider. What is it? Where is it? I'm dizzy because sorted by tier. Nocturne. I want people to consider this, but if I don't put it in the top three, people aren't gonna look at it. But obviously Last Chance is better, so like it would be correct for me to move this. But after I do this, and I put like Titanic Strikes, no one's gonna see this. Like no one is going to look at this. And that is unfortunate because I think it can be good. What time zone are you? Because I'm East Coast US, so it is only 11. But you, I mean, you could be like EU, and then in which case your schedule would be fucked. I mean, or else like Brazil's only like an hour or so ahead. Yeah, so you're EU. Yeah, yeah. Happens, but it's also Thursday now. Yikes! But it happens. Happens to the best of us. Okay, I keep getting distracted, but it's fine. I'm still getting stuff done. It's just in the wrong order. Loris. People don't know this unit exists. And he's like, fine. I think you just put all the tank ones on him. Prio health because he's a sentinel. But if you play him an enforcer, armor is probably better. Actually, no, I am. Actually, is Deep Roots even. Okay, I think if he wants to follow around his allies, Deep Roots actually isn't good on him. So I guess Giant wins this time. Fortified. Bro, what are you doing? But now it's also like sunk cost because like if you go to sleep now, will you even be like rested at all by the time you have your like you just have to stay up now. So like yeah, no, the problem you just made the problem is that you made the mistake too long ago and now you can't like you will just have to deal with it. Oh seven. Shit. Am I missing anything? No. Lux. Okay. I had like a huge discussion with the Lux expert. Oh, congrats on the new job. But also, wait, okay, so you already got the blood work done. You're just getting the results. Do you even have to be like fully awake for that? Like you can be like half awake. Like that's probably not that bad. Though I don't know if you would have time to just go to sleep after. I kind of agree with that. I mean, I don't know. I like Lux, but like I don't like Lux players, and like she's not my go-to pick. But I like playing mages and enchanters. But I don't play a lot of Lux. But in TFT she's fun. And the Lux expert is the designer for TFT Academy. So I had a discussion with them. Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, the problem is you have to be awake afterwards. Yeah, that's fortunate. Okay, so because of my discussion, I'm pretty sure this is like already okay. They're a killstreak hater, but like there's no way killstreak is bad, but they hate killstreak unlocks. What else do I remember? Because I can look on my phone, but I think I have it on my phone. There are Lux Manifesto, and like they have like 30 times the number of reps as me on the comp, so I really can't argue with it. Like I have maybe 10 games of Lux on PB, and they or 20 Lux. But we both agree that like it's probably better to anomaly singed. So yeah, Lux reroll is like it's not like a good comp. It's like a B tier comp, but it's funny. With Ludens, it's actually OP, but like I think most of the time you just play it for fun, or in their case, out of passion. Like I just think it's funny for Lux to just like do nothing and then shield someone and then just one tap one person. It's really slow, but like it's fine. Let's look at their anomalies. Hold on, it is. I'm scrolling for ages. I'm not doing this on my phone. I'm just gonna pull it up over here. I'm like I had a discussion with them, so like I kind of already TFT. I mean, okay, I think it kind of varies. Like I was an NA believer for a while when NA started doing good. Now it's kind of even. Like I think last Worlds, like APAC, like Southeast Asia, was like the best performance by far. I think it's like pretty close amongst all the regions now. Like I think uh at the very start of TFT it was just like NAEU, and then when China got involved, like I think in like set like 2 or 3, then China became like the top. Like China was by far the best until like set like I think 7. I think they just won everything, and then sets 8, NA won, and then NA started winning a bunch of stuff. So NA kind of was like the clear. Japan has like one player who's like kind of the goat, but otherwise they're like okay. I mean, Japan is included in APAC, which is just like all of the Asian countries apart from China. So like yeah, I mean Japan is like decent. I mean, as its own country, I think I don't know how many actual like Japanese players they have. I know that they have Title, who's like absolutely insane, but I don't know how many other like top players are Japanese. But right now, I'd say the four major regions are pretty balanced, like NA, EU, China, and APAC, which is just like I said, all the Asian countries apart from China. Last Worlds, APAC was the best performer by far. No, I think League is like much more like defined in like skill tiers, where Korea and then China pretty close. Like Korea number one, but China close second, and then you have like NAEU, and then you have everyone else. Like that's like very clearly defined. But like one in TFT, you can play on ping and be fine. So a lot of people play together anyways. So like you're kind of like sharing everything together. So every like it's much more balanced because you're like scouting and you everyone's like the TFT community is much more integrated with each other than League is. Whereas if you play like if I tried to play Korean solo queue from NA, like it'd just be fucked. And like some people can do that, but they like they're suffering a lot for doing that. Whereas with TFT, it's not that bad. Like there's a lot of Chinese players on the NA server. There's a lot of EU players. Like there's a lot of like Asian players, like Southeast Asia, like Vietnam and all that. Like you can play TFT on ping and be fine. So because of that, everyone kind of plays with it. Like I think most people gravitate towards NA because that's like where like all the influencer culture is. Like Riot is based in NA, and then the top streamers are mostly NA, except for like I guess China, because like China's like I mean it's its own thing. But like for like since on like Twitch, like everyone kind of like focuses on NA, so like everyone plays on NA, but it's not the best region. I think it was from like sets 8 to like I don't know 11 or something. I don't know. I don't know what. Yeah, also 11. But it was like it's pretty close. All the regions are pretty close now, which is pretty cool because now there's like actually like you can learn from anyone. Where are there anomalies? I forgot about this. Yeah, that one's really funny. TFT is very like it's skewed where like it's very easy to climb the earlier ranks, and then once you get to like masters, it's like plateaus. So like getting some masters in TFT, I think is relatively very easy, but then getting from like masters to challenger is about as hard as its league. I think the best way to compare it is like so there's this one guy, like I think it's Rohan God or something. He got challenger in every Riot game, and he's like League is like the hardest by far, and it's like a normal curve, and then TFT is like pretty easy up until Masters, and then it's like the gap between Master and Challenger is like way larger than any other game. And then like you have like Valorant afterwards, and then like the other games. But yeah, so like the tough truth is that D1 in TFT is like not that bad. I mean it's good. It's not like you haven't even started. Like all the good players are like like folk. What's the word I'm looking for? They're all jumbled at the top. That's not the word, but like whatever. So like this set, you can probably go for master, and then once you try to pass it, no, yeah. But for TFT, it's like that's Pistol is like probably master zero, because you can't demote in TFT. So like actually, okay, it. I mean, D1's a little high in league. I mean, that's like yeah, at least like pretty good. But like in comparison, like I think like D4 in league is probably more impressive than masters in TFT. I think like that's like maybe kind of close. So like D1 is like pretty decent, and then like climbing through master in TFT is very difficult because that's when players actually start being good. And like with TFT, you can just like know like two or three comps and like be like okay, like you could just be a comp like a guide follower. You can be a stats like the only user. I don't know. Like the point is, you don't really need to think about the game very much to get that far. But then to actually like be good at the game consistently, like you actually need to put in a lot of time. Like it's almost as hard as League. I'm just gonna copy everything. Legacy Mage Armor. I'm down. Last chance. Honestly, I kind of get it. GM is pretty hard. I mean, like, okay, if you do it early, it might not be that bad. I don't normally play that many games early, so I don't know. GM is maybe doable. The major difficulty spike is like getting past like what happens to a lot of people once they hit masters, so they get stuck at zero, and like the MMR like gets fucked, and then they can't climb, and that's like a pretty realistic hole that a lot of people are gonna fall into. Like GM is possible. Like you can do it. Just be aware that no, you can't. That's the problem. You cannot demote from any tier. I mean, you can demote from like Grandmaster Challenger, but you can't demote past Master. Yeah, it's pretty OP, but that also has like repercussions to your MMR. Because if you like get stuck at zero and you lose a bunch, then your MMR is just permanently fucked. So yeah, don't lose at zero. And that's also why it's pretty easy to get to Masters, because you can, like, yeah, like, cause you can get at Masters and you could just sit, and, like, in League you would just fall back down, but no, not in TFT. Not in TFT. Which, honestly, it might be better for the sake of, like, because it makes Masters more fake than it should be. Like, compared to, like, League, Masters is, like, a pretty good achievement. I mean, or in League, Masters is a pretty good achievement, but in TFT, like, you can get to Masters being by getting kind of lucky, but, like, your actual skill level would be, like, a lot lower. So, like, the example I used is, like, D4 in League is probably, like, Masters in TFT. And then, like, Challenger is probably the same, GM is probably similar, but, like, you can get to Master, and it doesn't really mean that you are that good at the game, because there's just a huge gap. So if you're good and you don't lose, I mean, you just in general you just play how you would normally do, and then you just try to win, and, like, you try not to lose. But, like, even though you're not losing LP when you're at zero, that doesn't mean it's not bad. Okay, enough of that. Maddie, all Cosmic Rhythm is dead, so farewell to Maddie. Oh, you don't even need mechanics. It's perfect for me. Yeah, no, I don't have hands either. Like, I have hand damage. Like, if I play, like, I have to play support in League, because if I play, like, I used to play ADC, but then my hands got fucked. And, like, if I play ADC for, like, more than 2 games, they just start hurting. But, like, League, I can just play support and not need mechanics. I can just rely on knowledge. And TFT is, like, better for that. Like, you don't need to. You don't really need, like, even, like, challenger players. Like, not all of them have, like, really good APM. At least in, like, NA. Like, it just depends on, like, the kind of people that are good at multiple games, whereas just TFT. But, like, you don't need to be, like, very, like, fast in TFT. So you don't need mechanics. You just need to be smart. You need a lot of knowledge about the game, a lot of creativity and flexibility, and yeah, and you just need to know the patches very well and stuff like that. It's very accessible to be good at TFT, but it's like you have to invest time. Like, you just have to learn. Like, it's like, I guess, like, compared to League, like, you only have to learn League once, and then, like, you kind of get it. Even if they change it, they change stuff. But, like, TFT, they change a lot, very regularly. Like, every patch is very, very different for TFT than it is for League. But for nerds like myself, TFT is great. He only has Cosmic Rhythm. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll probably just assume this is good. And then I do this. She needs to auto a ton because her mana cost is like 200. And it's what? It's like 120, whatever. But it's too high. And then Eagle Eye. She gets double damage amp from her 2 traits. So stuff like comeback story is, like, less valuable. This is probably Bates. Titanic is cool. Call of the Week is cool. Is there anything else that's good? I mean, I'm pretty sure Maddie's just dead because Cosmic Rhythm's gone. Whoa, Wolf Familiars. I am down. I am down. The finisher? Probably not. Oh, nothing wasted. Could be good. It depends, because there's a lot of incentive to do so culturally. So like, there's a lot of like one race to be challenger, all that stuff. Like everything's like it doesn't really make a difference as long as you're high elo by the time tournaments start. Like it just depends, because like if you don't play that many games, you're not gonna climb very high. Because at the end of the day, you need a certain number of games to get to high elo. But like most people will get to challenge. Like I mean, people race the challenger and they get it. I think in like a week or so, and then or like I guess a little bit less. Most people are challenger within like the first like week, and then like there's other incentive to do so because like there's a lot of like events. For instance, like there's a uh like a boot camp thing like run by Box League streamer. That brings a lot of people to grind early on because he gives them money, and it's like a competition, and based on just your ladder ranking. So that has brought a lot of people to climb early rank, and then it's just other people just it's just for the sake of competition to be competitive. But like I don't really care that much. I don't play that. I mean, I played a bit. Like I played a lot the last like 2 days, but I don't have that many games, and I don't normally play that many games throughout the sets. I play. It's because I that's because I play mostly on PB. Like to be fair, but there isn't really a difference so long as like you make it in time to like if you want to because anyone can technically compete in pro, which is another cool thing about TFT. Like you just need to be high low enough, you need to be good enough, qualify for tournaments. So you need to be high elo by the time they start. Because in order to be eligible for later tournaments, you need to be like either like literally top 10 or like you need to get points from previous ones. So if that's of value to you, then yeah, you do need to be high elo early. But otherwise, like if you just like play for fun and you just want to climb as high as you can, like you can do whatever. When I did my climb, it was like towards the end of the season, so it was right as like it was right around when Worlds was happening. So a lot of people started to stop playing. I still got some games against pros, but I mean, if I were smart, I would have just sat and I would have hit challenger. But I played more games and I demoted. But that's besides the point. But yeah, it's pretty reasonable to play later in the sets because when Worlds happens, if you didn't qualify for Worlds, there isn't that much incentive to keep playing. And then if you're playing at Worlds, you're playing at Worlds, and then afterwards, like the new set is already like on PB probably like soonish, so everyone just starts playing that instead of the set. So there is a decent amount of strategy in just playing at the very end of the set to try to get challenger. But a lot of people are doing the same thing. But you're also not competing against like all the pros because they are done. So I guess technically it's more skilled to do it earlier in the sets. That just means challenger is ripe for the taking at the end of the set. So yeah, if you don't care that much, you can just slowly build up to it and then climb as high as you can towards the end. That's probably the less mentally strenuous way to do it. But if you, like I said, if you care about pro, then you need to be high low. I think many people just aren't interested in grinding. Period. Like people got really upset with like the three split change, and they finally got rid of that. But people didn't like. Yeah, people don't like feeling pressured to play a lot of games. And I think that's just how it is like here in NA too. Like the tryhards will climb and they'll be like, "Whoa, I'm challenger," and then like people will start playing, and then like it normalizes, and then it doesn't really matter. I guess it's just kind of season length dependent though, because CFT is like way shorter. Now, well, we'll see how things change. Now, EU is something special. I had the pleasure of playing League on EU a couple years ago, and it was funny. But yeah, I think with the split changes, it might be a little bit better. I mean, I don't know. EU is just kind of like the perfect hot pot for. It's just a funny reason. It's just so funny to watch EU solo queue because it's like different to the problems that NA has. NA has like ego problems, and like everyone is like insecure. But like EU, it's like it's not that at all. It's just terror. Like in EU, it's not personal, but you are just doomed to lose sometimes. Yeah, you're right. I mean, a few years ago, it's also when EU was like pretty. I mean, that was their peak. Like, they made it to China and Korea's level. I mean, I think the problem with EU is that like everyone hates each other, and yeah, like there's good players and like good mechanics and everything, but like it's really hard to be set up to succeed. I think like the closest thing they have to that is like the interleagues, like all the country leagues. But like that like is like it's just so hard, and now that EU stopped winning stuff, like it like trickles down and now everyone's like depressed. And I guess EU was like also kind of like but that's like also like I said, because like some person from some country hates some other country, and it's like whoa, like I hate the French people, I hate the Spanish people, I hate no Balkans, no, like whatever. Like there's that aspect in EU, and then it's just like people don't like because culturally like I guess the best way to put it is like EU's like more like blunt and straightforward. So people like you'll just have like yeah like I don't want to play this game, so like you're just not gonna have fun this game, and some people just want to yeah. It's admittedly pretty funny because there's a lot of like I mean I don't know, there's a lot of EU streamers I think general in League, but yeah that and they're just it's just funny to troll an EU streamer. Like in comparison, NA is just like dead. Like the region is just dead. Like there's just people don't play on NA anymore. Everyone moved to Valorant. You know, EU they've mastered all shots. You might be right. I don't know. I mean you could be right too. I think I think League just it might just be dead. It might just be a dead game. I like it's a good thing TFT is thriving because Riot needs to hold up. I mean, Valorant's also thriving, so and Valorant's also kind of dying a little bit, but like it's fine. At least League is like dying, but they need to hold up just a little bit more for the Riot MMO. It's coming, trust. Like they just need to hold out a little bit longer, and then everyone can just forget that League of Legends ever happened, and we just have the cool Riot MMO that comes out in 2035. Like, isn't League just like the MMO waiting room anyway? Yeah, I think EU was thriving when EU was winning, but EU is not winning anymore, so now they're dead. And NA has just not been winning, so they're just dead, and they have been dead. So now NA and EU are just both dead, and now it's Korea and China, but China's also dying because they're not winning anymore. I think the problem is that the expectations are too high, so they have to like they have to deliver. Like there's just everyone is waiting for every MMO player, league, like everyone is waiting, and they expect Riot to like produce like the WoW killer, the MMO to dominate everything, and that's like realistically is going to take a long time. Like they said there was going to be like I don't even know if they said I think they said 2026, but even that was like unrealistic. I think because it takes I think the expectations are too high. I'm kind of worried that it'll just fizzle out and never happen. I think I think realistically, what we need to happen is we need Korea to grief at the next Worlds, and then China to win, and then China gets money back. Because like, if NA or EU win Worlds somehow, like obviously their region is back, and they're like everyone's gonna go back to playing League, and it's gonna be amazing. But like, the odds that happens are like maybe 0.2%. But like I'm just noticing like pro play in China is suffering, and then that's gonna trickle down because that's a lot of the player base. That's like 60% of the total league player base. But I really hope it comes out. I'm just worried because they're like I said, like like the expectations are like at the absolute highest, and everyone knows that Riot is like at the end of the day like the company that would deliver. So it's just a little difficult. Malzahar. I think I have everything. Nothing wasted plus Drake. It's just the usual. No, yeah, ranked. I think I'm not sure how much I want to play it anymore. Ever. I think like casually the game is still fun. I think, and like I have people like getting into League, so like I have a lot of fun teaching them because that's like a thing I like to do. Like what I'm doing now for TFT, I do the same thing in League, so it's really fun getting new people to play. But like I think ranked, I'm not sure how much I'm gonna touch it. Like I played my 5 placement games this season, and I have not touched it since, and I don't think I will. Maybe I just climb to diamond real quickly and I sit there, and then that's it. I just stay there because all this decay from rank, like all the splits, like that's been annoying. I'm also not even sure that mechanics are gonna increase very much because League's player base isn't increasing very quickly. Like kids aren't playing League, so like if I tried to climb to like Master, Grandmaster, then yeah, maybe like it's a little tough, but like the mechanical skill setting isn't that crazy. You know, Diamond's hard now. Like I'm lucky I'm smarts because if I had to have the same mechanics as like other people in my elo, like I just could never do it. I just like League because it's fun to learn. It's just like TFT. Like learning games for me is very fun. So I like League for that. I like theory crafting in League, but playing the game is too difficult, especially because everyone else also equally doesn't like. I mean, that's pretty good. 300 LP. I mean that just is good. Whoa, ADC. ADC like your hands are just gonna hurt. Like at the end of the day, like all you have to do is click well, and that's very mechanically nice. I mean, you could consider playing to a like switching to a easier mechanically roll, like mechanically, like biologically, like for the sake of your hands and like your eyes and your action and everything like that. Because yeah, the gap, like the mechanics creep that has been happening is actually crazy. Like, and also ADC kind of sucks right now. That's another thing. Like right now, I could think I could farm in my mid Emerald Elo, just playing Mage's bot, and I will receive even on an A, like I'd probably be worse than EU, but I'd probably get like 2 or 3 people banned in a week just for hate speech, whatever, for playing a mage, whatever. I don't even care. But yeah, no, ADC, like it's just so miserable to play. Like I don't know. It's just it's too hard. Like you have to do so much work, and like you don't even have control of the game. So there's just no more like desire to do it. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you could just like honestly just like start playing mages bots. Like I mean it kind of depends. I don't know how it is on EU because like it's just normal, kind of. Like everyone hates everyone. And NA people are insecure, so like you can actually get people banned for like any type for typing literally anything. So like if I just see someone type anything like remotely annoying, I just report them and I just give them a vacation. Like when it's deserved, it's pretty nice. And like now that the I mean now that less people play League, the report system kind of works again, so that's pretty nice. But like I think it's pretty okay to like just do my like I'm not even like I'm just playing what's like one I like playing mages because it's good for my hands. Like I don't need to do anything. But like it's also good, and people are complaining that I'm playing something that's good. And yeah, there is like a sense of vindication for people like people wronging you and then being punished for it. Like I don't type, so there's no reason for me to get chat banned. So when someone else types at me, like I mean, no one asked for this, so they deserve to get punished. Like kind of brings up the argument of like whether voice chat would be a thing. I think in the EU that would probably never be possible. On a name might be a little bit better, only a little bit. Oh god, Mordekaiser. Invisibility, like I mean, okay, okay, buddy. Okay, slow cooker doesn't work on healing anymore. In the TFT sets, I don't know. Uh, I like form swappers because you can. Okay, specifically, I like thieves' gloves on form swappers. Like if I just happen to be playing them, and I like being able to swap them between frontline or backline depending on what the thieves' gloves items are. I think otherwise, like it's all kind of the same. I think what I have the most fun doing is playing something that people don't know how to play against. So like when I played it when I at on PB launch, I played just carry Vander. People didn't know how to counter that, and that was just awful, like for them, and that was funny. Lux is like the same kind of now. Killstreak is very good on timer because like I mean it just synergizes with uh, Visionary. Like you just get your chain casts. Like it's just still OP. Like Heimer's nerf, Killstreak's nerf, but like it's just like a it's just a perfect match. I don't think that's ever gonna change. That reminds me, I need to make a widget to get YouTube chat to display as well because OBS and Streamlabs hate YouTube. Thank you, thank you. I also like Jinx. Yeah, I like Jinx. Actually, I think Rumble. I like Rumble. I now that I think about it, Rumble is really fun. I like Rumble. I also like units like Renata and Lux that they have like healing and damage. Like I like playing around that kind of thing. Like I really like those like stall comp type things. Yeah, Rumble's really cool. I think I like Tristana honestly. I think Tristana has a cool because she has her stacking mechanic. So trying to min max that is fun. TF as a unit is cool, like just overall, but he's like kind of annoying. Like he's just not that strong right now. Powder is funny. Powder is really funny. I like Powder. Frontline Powder. I think Double Morgana's underrated. I liked Maddie reroll. I like Mordekaiser in general. I think Jinx. Jace, but like Jace is like a little too weak right now. But like Jace is cool. Eh. Oh, Echo's cool. I like Echo. I like Echo lots because of Firelights. If you didn't have Firelights, I would not like Echo that much. But Firelight Echo is very fun because you just never know when he's just gonna jump enemy backline and one shot them, and that's really satisfying. I like Caitlyn. I don't like Ambessa because she often kills herself, and that is annoying. But generally, I like playing just off meta, like just what like not like off meta, but like new meta. So like I like figuring out what is good before other people. So like literally anything. Like if I just see like a unit sucks, I like finding a way to make it work. Like now we're not as viable, like on this patch, but like last patch he was like the worst unit in the set, and they didn't change that much. But like I've been building a comp the whole time, and then someone else just also have a they just have a comp apparently, and it's like exactly the same as mine, but whatever. But also like for instance, like Satan's just like a super boring unit, but he's very good. Like if you know how to play him, like I have like this is like tech, but I like him for that reason. He's like people think he's just awful, and I know he's not. So I have a lot of fun playing Singed. So because of that, I had a lot of fun playing like the Singed Luxury role. Like that's not a meta comp, but I like playing stuff and making it work, and then with the hope that it becomes meta. That's how you get stuff like. I guess this it didn't happen, but not yet. Eh. I had an Urgot comp, but the the Hungry Crab Urgot came to be a thing, and that one's just better. But now that that's kind of dead, there's. I mean, there's Urgot tech, but like the problem is that experiment is kind of bad. Like the actual traits, the units are good, but the trait is bad. Yeah. But I like. To me, the most fun is figuring out ways to make other people confused and upset by playing very strange things. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I think I'll. If I get rid of slow cooker, everything else is fine. Morgana. Oh, another one's Morgana, actually. Morgana's like. But like, it's only because she's like underrated. Because right now there's a tech where you just play two Morganas, and because Morgana's ability can't be on people that already have her thing, if you have two Morganas, you can just hit backline pretty easily. Because they just stack twice as fast. So that's like tech. And I want to make a comp out of it. But see, that's fun to me. Then just try to figure out how to do that. The other problem is that her traits are just too good. But she's also a Monka, so it's like it's fine. But yeah, Morgana. I think this is about correct. Solo probably does not have anything on Morgana. Oh, he just got. He probably copy paste. Yeah, fair enough. Magic spurt. I don't have nothing wasted. Oh, okay. I need to not forget. Because that one, people are gonna be upset if I don't have it on like half these units. There's nothing wasted is very strong. Nami. It's just the same things over and over again, right? Yep, he copy paste. Yeah, like and there's no reason not to. Like that's the thing. I guess with like you have to think a little bit about their traits and like stuff like Magic Professor is probably okay because he's a mage. And she has like AP from Source Sorcerer. The finisher. I mean, is there anything I would be missing here? Why not? Touch of Frost? Eh, the reason. I mean, Chica's kind of okay. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's enough. Nope, I think that's good. And then Nocturne, which I actually already did. So that's good. Nunu, Slow Cooker is probably still correct. Do we have anything here? Giant size slow cooker. Okay, all the tank ones, but also slow cooker. I mean, yeah. I think diving in might be a tech. Heavy hitter could also be tech. Slime time. That one probably not. So giant sized fortified. Oh, I forgot that thorn skin exists for like all these other ones. Yeah, powder. Causing red button gotta go. Unfortunate. That's one that never got popular, even though it was very good. So what does he have? Oh, he doesn't have regular. It's just Ultimate Hero. Okay, okay. I mean, it's like not gonna change much. Nothing wasted. Ship. Really. The finisher. Oh, mage armor. That one is last chance as well. By this logic, okay, now just copy this exact same thing to the hero augment, which is exactly the same, but better. Oh wait, can you also do Berserker Rage? Yep, that's a lot of stuff that you can play on that. Rel. I'm baiting people, everything, share your energy, like, he has nothing, right? All the tank ones. Yeah. I think I'll leave it, like, I'll have it available, but it's not here. I'll put it, like, actually, oops, there, and then put all the tank ones. She wants to move. Alright, the Stone Skin skill of armor, it does. Oh, I didn't consider that. Whatever. It's fine. I didn't think about that. That's my bad. I hope that doesn't become a problem. Okay, it's bothering me. All the same ones. But he has it for he doesn't have anything. Inputs can stop the force. One of the only users of this. Oh, and regular slow cooker. Okay, I'm getting tired. I still have a bit to go. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna make sure I get rid of all the cosmic rhythms. I'll probably finish this tomorrow. Which is fine, because I had other content planned. I just didn't, but I am not done, but I am like the problem is that my sleep got fucked this morning, so I need to at least focus on getting rid of the cosmic rhythms because that's gone, and I need to make sure that's out of here. So that's one's gone. How many cosmic rhythms do I have here? Rumbles are set. I don't know, set. Singed. By literally nothing. I'm just gonna slide everything down. I'll include that. Not slow cooker. Touch of frost could be good. Story freestyling the picture. Rumble. He has nothing. It's the same stuff. Uh, Finisher. Scar. It's any others? Probably not. I forgot about defense experts on like yeah, you and me both. And I actually have pretty much the same problem. I just didn't sleep well last night, so I'm running on pretty low sleep as well. At least I can go to bed after. I just don't sleep well. Like, so it's just like the slightest thing goes wrong, I just am awake the entire night and I'm wasting my time because I'm not sleeping or I'm not resting. I'm a very bad sleeper. Probably. It's not that late. I'm just like I could technically always update it later. It's just I want to have it at least a place where I'm comfortable with since it's the first day of the patch. So at the very least I need to get rid of all the cosmic rhythms. Because that, I feel like if I leave that one, then it just looks like I don't update the site. And like everything else I can fix up a little bit later. Okay, well, if I miss stuff, I miss. Okay, singed cosmic rhythm, STheHero augments cosmic rhythm. Okay, that's it. Singed. No, wait a minute. Okay, well that one, and then instead. Okay, that's gone. What is even good on? Do you have solo ultimate hero? That's fine. Mage. Actually, well, this needs to go. Not so okay. Honestly, kind of down for some mage armor. If you're gonna stack angels anyway, that helps a lot. And then, oh, nothing wasted is probably good on him. And then all this stuff, Berserker, Rage, definitely good on him. Laser Eyes, I feel like that one might be troll. Slime Time, I think is fine because of its passive. Heavy Hitter, you don't heal off of this from your vamp, so that doesn't count. I think everything was fine. Oh wait. Oh. Not sure about this. Yeah, it's probably this. Okay, well that's all the redundant stuff I will worry about later, but like all this stuff. Is there anything that I'm actually very wrong about? Glad here, Oddman. I don't think I'm wrong about that. This he values skill streak. He doesn't value attack speed. I think it's a little wrong. Magic experts. I probably could put that one's fine. No, damage jump is not very useful. That one for sure. Okay. Anything else? Thanks for stopping by. I am probably gonna end stream pretty soon anyway, in like the next couple minutes. So farewell. Hope you are mentally okay for your doctor's visit. I think Twitch is good. I think Tristana is good. Swain. Smeech. Yeah, for Smeech. Nothing. Okay. Swain. Generic. I might stream. I don't stream that many times a week. I try to stream like two. Used to be one, but I'm going for two. But so no, I would stream like sometime in the like either Tuesday or Wednesday, and then like on Friday or like Saturday. Sometimes like it kind of depends. Like it's usually gonna be at the same time. Like so, I guess that's not the best for you, but I might. I mean, like as things build up, I'll have a better schedule, so I'll like make that official. But I need to, for now, focus on doing things well. And if it becomes sustainable, then I can cater a schedule to my audience all over. Because like my viewership is like not even like very US based. I have a Discord server. I have it as a recent. It is should be on my Twitch, I think. I think it should be under resources. I guess I don't have a panel for it. It's like I'll fix it. I'll I'll make that just its own button because it's not very obvious. Hold on. Here. Uh, so the way this stock works, it's like mostly me and just asking around, playing games. And just me using like common sense, like stuff, like watching. Like there's no like data to go off of, so I just have to talk to people. I need to play the game. I need to just know general game design sense. And obviously, when stuff like gets discovered, when stuff changes, I just fix it. So it started off me just like kind of thinking about it, and then as discussion has gotten going, it's kind of gotten more accurate. So a lot of the stuff is just like generally consensus amongst other players. And as stuff changes, I will continue to update this. Alright, see ya. No, I don't have data. If I had data, this site wouldn't exist. Like, if data was attainable to people like me, that would just be its own thing. And the people who have the, like, who. Oh, the point is like, that doesn't exist. At least not with me. I don't have that. I am of the people. I just talk and listen. Mostly listen. Okay, this needs to go because this is troll. No, but is it? Like, I swear this one just sucks, but like, it should be good. Like, it would make sense for it to be good here, but it just isn't. Okay, so where did I like soft stop? Like here. So from rumble down, that's where I like would need to review. Alright, I don't think there's much that I mean besides like this stuff that I have to fix. I think all the cosmic rhythms are gone. Vander. I need to do Vander again. Oh. Yeah, no problem. It's a lot of fun to do this. I'm a big nerd for theory crafting. Which, I mean, this isn't even theory crafting anymore. Now it's just like community effort, which I guess is its own kind of fun. But like putting stuff out that people can use. You know, the really sus part is that like, I mean, like obviously they data mine, so like I guess the data exists, but like you're not supposed to have that info. So like, yeah, it's not a pretty situation. I'm not cool enough to get data. I mean, you know what? Maybe I get sponsored by MetaTFT and I spread the wealth. Well, yeah, because the thing is with power absorption is that like if your other units don't have a lot of AD, you're not getting that much, and like I guess it's not really the thing. I just argue it's as Conqueror because Conqueror gets a lot of AD, so all the units are gonna have a lot of bonus AD. I guess it's a fine in Pit Fighter in the sense that like they're all melee, so like when they all die, it goes to Draven. So like, but that's kind of how I think about stuff. Whereas like, a lot of stuff depends on what traits, like what comp you're playing. So like, let's say you're playing like Hero augments Irelia, and you're playing around Rebel versus around Sentinel, like stuff like kind of different. I mean, not like I guess this, but like let's say your items would differ, like stuff like that. A lot of things are situational. So like if you play around Vertical Bruiser, like health is like treated differently as to like resists and stuff like that, shielding. If you play around like Dominator, for instance, getting flat sources of AP aren't that valuable, but stuff that multiplies it, either Magic Expert or stuff that gives you like mana or attack speed is more valuable. Yeah. I just think it's better on Conqueror. But I mean, to be fair, I didn't really think about like in that one in particular. I didn't think about the fact that all the pit fighters are melee and that whenever you play pit fighters, you just have infinite items somehow, and they just have a ton of AD. So like in truth, that one like it's just kind of okay. I don't think that it's like that strong anyway. But I mean, it's just because originally I wanted to have things kind of like where I talk about every situation where each anomaly is good, but that would be way too difficult to maintain because there's like a ton of comps and some like if I go, even though there's a lot of overlap, there's a lot of stuff that isn't. Yeah, I'm just doing my best. I'm just trying to keep it as good as possible, and obviously I you can just take feedback from others and make adjustments. Like I'm not like a huge personality, both like in person and like in the community. So like there's not that much ego involved. So like I'm okay with just like listening to people. But I want to make something good and that's something that people can use. And also like we're seeing the first glimpses of people talking about like anomaly lists. But like I think a lot of people have kind of just like deferred to this because I already have this. So I think a lot of, I'm just seeing a lot of people are just refer to this instead of making their own, which honestly I'm okay with. No, don't do that. You gotta experiment, have a little bit of fun. That's how this whole thing happens. That's why I'm telling people to take fucking diving in on Nunu. Like, you gotta have a little bit of fun. But I mean, in general, just knowing what things are acceptable in your spots, not having to spend more than like 5 or 10 gold. Like sometimes, and honestly, with stuff repeating, you can really get screwed. Like I've had games where like I have to roll 20 gold just to see any tank anomaly at all. Like it's not getting much better, but like just knowing in general what you're looking for is pretty good. And if you have a lot of comfort with what you're playing, you can try to optimize in other ways. If you have a comp that you really like, you can, and you just know it very well, then you can experiment. But this is for, I mean, this kind of thing is generally geared towards like low elo slash like newer players who don't really want to put time in thinking. So I mean, it's gonna happen, but it's fine. Like that's just the nature of resources like this. And also some people don't even want to experiment. And that's fine too. Yeah. But the point is, I'm not perfect, so I make mistakes. I've baited people into taking stuff that's bad, and I mean, it's fine. I own up to it. I just fix it. I apologize. I do better next time. Like, okay, I should probably fix this one. This one's like a bait, because like I'm a huge Vander carry enjoyer, and like, okay, in my defense, most people agree with me, but in the comps that Vander has played, now he's played as a tank because you don't have items to give him a carry. Like he's played with the Violet now, and you just put your bruiser items on Violet. But like Vander as a carry, just normal Vander, is kind of ouch. Okay, I'm just gonna put like giants. I'm just gonna put like all of these and then add to the entrance. Stone skin. It kind of generally, I don't know if it's on the site or if it's on the dock, but the best units to apply the anomaly are just the main focus of your comp. So if you have like 3-star Draven and like if you're re-rolling around that, then he would probably be good, or Darius, like just whoever's stronger. Like okay, so like let's say you have like I'm gonna refer to like accomplished. Like if you're playing around Cog is pretty important, but also your main tank is important. You wouldn't give it to like anyone else. So like here they have Blitzcrank or Cog. They think Blitzcrank is more important because you want like Cog wants to ramp. But in general, you want to focus on the most important units. Depending on your items also, because anomalies are kind of treated like items. If you have like your carry items and you need to help your tank, you go for your tank. And then if you have like the opposite, same thing. My general philosophy though was that in a comp focused on frontline, you anomaly the backline and then the opposite. So because like an automata and watcher are frontline traits, I would probably anomaly Kog'Maw. That's what I think, but it kind of depends on the comp. Another thing is that like anomalies aren't that balanced. So like the tank ones are kind of just better than the carry ones. So that's also something to consider. But yeah, okay, something like this, for instance, where it's like it's a lot of backline and not a lot of frontline. You really want to anomaly the frontline because like it is what's keeping your whole comp together. On the overall, oh that reminds me, this needs to be updated adult, but yeah, I can do that. Not now, but I can do it like later. Or the thing is, like I can't do it from like what I have because I'm not the one who runs the sites. I just provide the data, so I need to talk to with them to. I mean, it's the same plugin that exists here, so it's fine. So it should be fine. But yeah, I'll talk to them about it. If that makes sense. And on a similar note, I'm probably just gonna get rid of this tab. It doesn't really need to exist. Which comp? Yes. If your whole comp is contingent around Darius being main tank, I would be of the belief that you would anomaly Darius. The thing is, I also don't think that Darius is that good. But I mean, okay, this is on Mobalytics. I don't know if like not all these ones are like the best. So like, yeah. But I would prioritize in this case. I would prioritize Darius because if Darius dies, actually, that's not even true. So you have to think about the actual structure. So Darius like your main tank, but the whole board is melee, pretty much. I mean, if this Swain is backline, then it's not. But like, you have Powder, Vander, Ambessa, Mordecai. Those are all melee units. So like, you still have like a decent front line, even if Darius dies. So it's actually kind of okay to do either. Like, you have to like think about not just the positioning that they have on the board, but like also what the actual like, units do. So I like if you have enough comp knowledge, you'll know what you need 100%. But if not, it's tough. Anomalies are like really annoying, and I'm like not the best person to explain them. Like I'm doing my best here, but like you're gonna have like the actual problem is I just think Darius is not very good. That's it. That's all it is. I think Darius is not very good, and I would not play this comp around Darius. But if in a world where this board, like all these units were all backliners, and then Darius is the only frontliner, yes, you 100%, like 1000% anomaly Darius. But because Violet, Vander, Ambessa, Mordekaiser are melee, your frontline isn't that weak. So there's like no, you can go either way. I think Draven is a better unit, so it's better to like play around like your strong points. Like it also just depends. Like it's you can treat it like an item, like I said. So if you have frontline issues, you get a frontline anomaly. If you have damage issues, you get a backline. You get a damage anomaly. And other than that, it just takes practice. Okay. So if you use that example with Darius, I might have trolled you because oh wait, I don't need this anymore. I am of the belief that Darius isn't the main tank. He's like, I mean, I don't know what he is, because he's like a bruiser. He's not, he's like a carry, but he's like not like a tank. So most of my things are like more damage oriented, which if you're solo frontlining your Darius isn't the best because it might make him a little like he doesn't last long enough for the rest of your comp. But generally, yeah. And I'm trying to adjust things to cater more toward, yeah, I think Stone Skin here would be very, very good. Stone Skin is like to me the equivalent of like having double gargoyle stone plates on your unit. Like the whole point of this anomaly is to get that one unit to live as long as possible, and is it very good for solo frontlining. So like I think Stone Skin would be like perfect in like that comp with that positioning. So yeah. Whereas something like diving in, like it would be good if like you're just playing carry Darius, but like with that positioning, like if he does that, like you're just kind of like actually it's not even that bad, but like it's not like what you're looking for, is what I mean. And like let's say Darius was like your only tank, and you took invisibility, you're just hard trolling because like your main tank is the one you want to be taking aggro, and invisibility is used to drop aggro. So it's used to keep him alive, but at the cost of like other units being hit. So in that scenario, Stone Skin would be like 100% the best thing to take there. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like it's a repetitions thing, it's a experience thing. Once you know and like what all the anomalies do, you kind of know. You just you get a feel. So even if it's not the best option, like most of the time, if I recognize I need a tank anomaly, I'll just take the best, like the first tank anomaly that I see. I don't want to spend that much gold on it. If I need a damage one, I'll just take one that like does the job, as long as it's not like terrible. Like because there are some anomalies that are not terrible, that are not good, and that are terrible. Yeah, it's like it's all just an experience thing. Like I don't know everything, but I know enough, and what I don't know, I can ask other people. So Kate has the same interaction pretty much as Twitch, whereas when she ults and she does the auto, it works on Dragon Soul. But it's not like OP like on Twitch, who like constantly hits a bunch of units. But like she hits a couple from her ult. And then Zeri with Firelights can change targets. And then Cog is just like he just needs to like burn through like single target as fast as possible. So like it's okay, but it's not like BIS or anything, but it's takeable. Units that like real that are single targets oriented slash can hit a lot of units with auto attacks can use it well. But like stuff like casters, like people that are more ability focused, aren't that good with it. Like it's pretty like generic, but like it's like not like I've seen people take it on like Heimerdinger for instance, but I don't think it's like good. It doesn't make Heimerdinger better. You're just taking it. So like I think with Cog specifically, it's kind of like a thousand cuts light lighted like it's just a weaker version of a thousand cuts, but it's kind of the same thing. And then for the other ones, it's because they can hit well they can change targets on their own. They can hit multiple targets, so you can proc it earlier. But overall, I think besides on Twitch, and then it's like decent on Caitlyn, but like otherwise it's not that good. So that's why it's like C tier. And then even on Twitch, I'm not even sure if it's BIS. People say it is, but I think Twitch likes AD more. I mean, it's definitely good on him, but I don't know if it's like the best one. But like, that's how the interaction works. And obviously, this one was like kind of made for Twitch, so like it makes sense. But like other ones, like let's say like Center of the Universe was probably made for Nocturne, but I don't even know if it's that good because I think the anomaly's weak. Yeah, it's the targets that she attacks. So she drops the bombs and then she fires attacks on the centered ult targets. And she drops like four bombs, so she fires like four attacks, and that's like, and those count as autos. So that's four like Dragon Soul procs if they're all on different targets. So it's like not like crazy. It's not like Twitch who can like technically hit everyone, but like it's like good enough. Like that's like the most you're gonna get out of that. Otherwise, you just have to wait for like let's say you take it on like Silco, like you gotta wait for him to kill his one target and then hit the next. That just takes too long. You playing around Dragon Soul, the only like thing that you could do, because it's like flat damage. It's not like it's kind of the same, but you want to get it as early as possible by hitting units as early as possible. So you have to wait. If you have to wait to kill them, that takes too long. Twitch hits random targets, so he can proc it fast. Caitlyn can proc it fast, and that's it. And you're just getting the damage earlier in the fight, so you're doing more damage faster. Whereas it's not like it's doing more damage on any unit. It's just who can proc it fastest. Okay, I got to fix Vander, and then they finish this. Okay, I'm mostly finished this. I no longer have Bruiser Vander as this. No, it doesn't. Hurricane isn't an attack. I mean, Hurricane has a sniper interaction where it skills with the sniper damage, so like it's still good on all those units. Well, mostly Twitch because he's like more attacking, but yeah. Well, it's good on yeah, but the thing only procs on their actual attack, and the Hurricane Bolt is it is an on hit effect, or it's an on attack effect. So it doesn't do anything. If it was old Hurricane, like for like because TFT Hurricane used to apply on hits, and then they removed that. I think like set 5 or something. But yeah, like if it was old Hurricane, then it probably would have worked. But for a long time, it's not worked like that. Hurricane is just used as a way to hit more like just to do more damage to other units. Doesn't affect proc on attack effects. How good is Legacy? Like just for the hell, 50. Eh, I think that's fine. It actually isn't that bad. Okay, but the rest of these I have to fix later. It is late, and I am just I'm just tired. I think I got to most of the offenders. I didn't get to do my other thing because I got sidetracked with chat. That's fine. The rest of this I'll fix off stream because there isn't that much. But then my next stream, I have other ideas and other stuff I want to do. Comps I want to play, tier lists to make. So yeah, that'll be fun. All right, I'm probably gonna call it now. So for those who are still here, thank you for watching. And I'll see you in the next one. Good night. Good night. I'm just gonna. Yeah.